Hello? Okay. It is working. Good. We are late by an hour. My internet just decided to crap the bed, so we're late because of that. I was planning on here getting an hour early, but it's fine. Um, I'll just go for an hour longer. In future, that would matter because I wouldn't be able to stream as long, but for today, it doesn't matter as much. Lucky. Lucky all of us. Because I do enjoy this game, and it's been a while since I played it. Um, Also, it's been a while since I've had Owlcam working properly. Which I think it should be. We almost had it last time, but we were running into some issues. And so, should be working nice and good now. Just need to get the game up. It looks. I think it looks fine. There's. Don't know if that's just because the screen's small or if that's. Something more to worry about. I don't think it is. Anyways. Position there. Owlcam is back. Do you have to make a little edit though, right? If I remember correctly. Yeah. Yeah, I am back. And I believe I have the webcam working. It's been, for whatever reason, very laggy. So, we'll see how well it's working. I feel like I just need like a new webcam, honestly. But seems to be working good enough today. Anyways, we're going to be playing Wingspan. It's a lovely game. I'm so excited. Just real time, 5 minute for the first match, and after the first match we can do some viewer games if people are up for it. I just am going to do one by myself with the randos, just to let people come in. But yes. I was supposed to be on an hour earlier, but my internet crashed. But luckily I figured how to fix it. Figured out all that. Birds with 30 or less. Birds that eat fish. R2. You only need 2 to 3 to get 3 or 4 to get 8 points. We only got 1. And it's a sideways bird, which I don't like the sideways birds that much. They're not bad, they're just not my favorite. Catch one rat from predators. We don't have any predators. We don't know if other people have predators either. But that thing can go off pretty good. $30 or less, so this guy doesn't count even for the 30. So we got kind of 2 bad cards here to begin with. And no fish guys down there either. What other things do we have here? Could just play the wheat parrot. It's pretty strong because it's 6 points plus 2 egg slots. Doesn't play into the nest type or savannah. Or we could take that bird to play into savannah. Look for some predator birds. No, you're not predator bird. You're just one that benefits off it. So I'm gonna take that just because we only need 2 birds to get the 3 points. That seems a lot easier to do than the 30 centimeters or less ones. Especially because a lot of the smaller birds don't give you a whole lot of points a lot of the time. We take that, and then we can play the parrot crossbill at the first turn because of the nectar. The 2 food. Then we can play the griffin vulture out in this area to give us 2 eggs for free. It gives us at least 1 egg in this nest type. It's not really great. We're probably not going to win that round, but at least having 1 egg in that nest type might mean we'll get a point. So, we'll still take it. Yeah, good to see you, Brownie Man. Always nice to have people return. I am tempted to take this bird here. The grasshopper sparrow. One in any bird is really nice. This one, being able to play extra birds is also quite fun too. But I think it makes the most amount of sense to just play out the 6-point bird that gives us extra food. So when we're gaining food, we're getting 3 food, one which is always a wheat. Hopefully some other people start drawing some birds. So that it refreshes the tray, because we would want some other birds. Yeah, just like he did. Well, is it he? They did. Don't know their name. This one's Beaky, so it could be either or, but that one I'm not so sure. Discard a fish to talk to. I wish it was the other one that was wheat. Do the same effect. I also think it has this nest type too. Has anyone played a predator bird? No. So we might not actually end up playing that. No, it still makes sense to play it. Because we can choose ourselves, so we can kind of go into that build, or at least get a couple. And even if he only gives us like 4 points, 3 on top of him, or well, he only catches 2. Because let's say I find a predator bird and am able to play until the 3rd round. Then I'll get 2 points off that. Then the 1 egg there would be 4 total. That would be fine because I think the tempo of gaining 2 eggs here is going to be more than worth it. I don't know why, but everything feels... bit laggy. Ah, I know why. So, whatever reason, this game's being locked at 30 frames. That's why I'm feeling like it's not very good. Because my monitor is 144 frames per second, and then having 30 on top of it, you notice it. You guys shouldn't, but I do. I get the egg there. Place one there. We do that because, again, we're trying to waste a turn before birds get stuff done. I mean, now that I think of it, this is a bird that eats fish. So 5 points just to have a step closer to the 3 points might actually just be worth doing. Even if it's not the best bird we could pick. I still say laying eggs is better there because we do want to draw at least 2 cards versus 1. That's very kind of them. Because they have the choose all, everyone gains it, and they took nectar. So we got just a free nectar that we can play around with. Probably not going to discard the nectar. I still think it's more valuable to get rid of the egg. We'll take from the top. Okay. I mean, a lot of egg slots at the very least. We do have birds inside the zone that's going to be objective, so early, this is quite nice. I'm also just going to take the pelican at this point, because this thing will be able to generate us fish that we can then feed to the pelican. So it's a nice little synergy. And people are going to be incentivized to play birds in this zone because of the last round. Now, we already missed out on 1 bird being played there, but it's fine. We're not going to get full, complete value off it all the time. Let's re-roll it. And take one of those ones to get the wheat. Play this with the nectar. It also gives us 5 egg slots for this round, which could help us a lot with trying to win the extra 4 points. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So currently we're tied with eggs with that person. If we want to tie up. Problem is we only got 2 turns left. I'm not sure if we care that much for the 4 points. This is really only gaining us 3 more points because this person doesn't have any ability to get those abilities. Or well, not the round score. That's what I was trying to go with. That one's also a really nice ability at the end of the game. They played a bird, they gained some food. There's a predator bird. Not a particularly good one. Bird fear is not that good either right now, so I think what we do is we lay some eggs. Because then we're ahead going into the last turn. So if they lay eggs, they'll go ahead of us. But then we can lay eggs and guarantee the points. So what I'm hoping is that the player realizes they can't win this round, so they don't go for it, so that I can then just gain some food or draw some cards. Because I'd rather do that than lay eggs, but I would be fine just taking the points, because we do eventually need the eggs. Apparently they now also have a bird. They do, but they only got a max of 2, so they can never beat us. They laid eggs, so this player can't beat us, they can't beat us. It simply lay the 2 eggs, because next turn will be going first, so a refresh of the tray is going to be good. Yeah, simply that. Makes the most amount of sense. It's essentially gain 5 points there, because we have the 2 eggs there that are useful, and we probably aren't going to be eating too many of those eggs that quickly, because we're not the zones that allow you to sacrifice eggs for a card. And also, don't mind just eat up all these eggs anyways. One thing that's weird is round 3's on play a bird. So I think that resets, so it's on round 3 there. That's a new thing they added. I like the fact that they added that. Because just making it clear, like, hey, we see the trigger, we're not going to do anything with it, but it is a thing that is there. Because this is a bird with the end of round trigger, but there's no predator birds. Luckily for us, there's 2 inside here. It would give us to 4 birds that eat fish. Gain all fish, you may catch any or all of them on this bird. I like that. I do like that. Because that can give us more fish for the pelican to eat. We do want that to happen after our pelican thing there. I also like the barn owl a fair amount. Yeah, I kind of wish I could take all 3 of you. But I think these 2 make the most amount of sense because of the fish manager. Because it'll get us up to 8 points with that. Yeah. We then play the American White Pelican. Then go for the White Face Heron. And then we may play the Arena later. Or it might be swapped with something a tad better. Discard up to 6 food. Lay 1 on this bird for each food discarded. Fun one. Oh, we have the draft bird. Draw equal to the number of the players plus 1. Start with you and proceed clockwise. Each player selects 1 of those cards, places it in their hand. You keep the extra card. But yeah, it's essentially makes the draft where everyone picks stuff. Yep, someone's picked it too, so we're gonna have that happen at some point. Musk duck. Never seen this one. Draw 1 face up in the tray with a star or clutch nest. You may reset before doing so. I'm actually blocking it, ain't I? It's this one right here. Oop, oop. Just use my my webcam as a pointer. I never know where to put my guy. My webcam guy. Well, me. On this game, because you're almost always blocking something. Very tempted to take that barn owl. Just because I like the owls. We'll take the nectars. Because they're very powerful. Then we'll also take that one out. Because then we deny our opponent's nectar. So we play you, then we want to rush to get this one out so that we at least get 1 point off 3 times with this bird. Which gives us to 5, which makes them pretty decent then. No, change it to be double nectar. Yeah, it can use the 2 wheat later for whatever reason we want. Sorry, take away from this bird. We want to keep fish around so that when we're drawing, we can tuck the 2 cards. So fish, we want in our supply as much as possible. That's why this one's really good too, because the fact that we can choose to keep it in our inventory or discard it, or well, not discard it, catch it onto this bird, it's quite nice because if we end up drawing like a lot of fish and we can't use all the fish or don't think we'll use all the fish to be able to feed the pelican, we can then just get a point for them instead. It's also 4 egg slots on this bird, which is pretty rad. Gave us the nectar. We could play this out then. But do I want to risk not having fish? I think I'm fine risking not having fish. Because here's the thing, when we reset the bird feeder, it's 1 in 6 chance for a fish to show up on a dice. We're rolling 5 dice, all with 1/6 chance. So the odds of us getting at least 1 is pretty decent. If you were rolling 6 dice, where the average would be 1. So we're just under 1 on our average with it. Oh, they have a predator now, too. Still only gives us 1, but it's fine. Not sure if I really want that barn owl. Well, someone's taken it. This player's taken it. Okay. I might actually be playing against people who are actually looking at other people's boards. Which isn't always a thing in this game. Ooh, the great horn owl. I just like that owl a lot. Take from the top. Predator bird for each rat. You may play one card from your hand instead. It's quite nice. Draw another one here. Don't care about the bush tit. So we'll use that to feed this hawk. And then we have to select that we're discarding an egg so that we can discard an egg so that now we can pick up the great horn owl. We reroll. We whiffed, which means that this whiffs. Which is sad. But that was the risk we took when we play that bird early, just to get the extra value there. We're going to get a point off this round and call it good. I think what we do now, next 2 rounds, is just get food that we can store up for the next round so that we can play 3 birds. And hopefully win round 3. Round 4, honestly, I think we're probably going to be in the running to win that round. If not, we can forcibly try it. Tie it. Someone played one, so we get a fish, which is nice. Helps us get the other ones out. I mean, we already know we want to do this. And the reason why we do it now is that we have 2 predator birds on us. So we get an extra point here on this bird. Because everyone else has 1 or none. So, do they not know they're not allowed to take your owls? Because it's very rude of them. I mean, this player took the barn owl, which is a bit rude, but it's fine. And I think this player drew from the top of the deck, so there was no way of me getting this owl. It's also gained two rats, which is honestly way more than average, which is ridiculous. Also, hi, Fury. We got Owlcam working again. The webcam's actually working properly. We'll take 2 of these foods. Right? Because those are 2 good food. Let's reroll. That's a lot of rats. I'm actually going to take this. Because I'm pretty positive no one else is going to want to gain food with the food being like that. So we're going to be able to get 2 more rats, which is great. I'm also even tempted to get that fish too, if we can, just because of the white pelican here. We'll get 8 points off this one. The great horned owl will be played out pretty easily. Yeah, actually, what we do is take the rat and the fish, and just use the 2 wheat to pay for the extra rat. Yeah, you just take the nectar so that someone goes like, oh, I would like a nectar. So they might take it, but then I don't get my rats. So I need to protect them. Because I'm going to go be last next round. Because we're on the final turn of this round. Get this bird here. We get 2 on this one now. And now it's whoever plays the most birds this round wins. We're set up to play 2. Well, and not cheats them into play either. Because it's on play a bird, which makes it a little bit more interesting too. Because if you play with the regular one, like in this zone, you can play a bird that can play a bird. And so that counts. In this one, if you play a bird that allows you to play another bird, well, you don't get an extra thing on play a bird. But yeah, we do the fish and the rat so that we have the extra fish for this one. No, we could always use the 2 wheat and just take the 2 rats. Yeah. Or realize that other people are going to be playing inside this zone because of round 4. And so we're just going to get fish naturally. Because people are going to want to compete. And as they compete, they give us the means to their destruction. And our production. I mean, it's still good to take extra fish. I'm going to do it like that too. Because I don't want to re-roll, because then people know what's inside the Burfier. And yes, I am giving actually no, I'm actually going to give them worse odds for their Screeching Owl, because if they gain food, they have to reset, and the best they can get is 3 dice out, unless they discard a card. So it's going to be hard for them to get the 4 dice roll on that bird. Yeah. Stole it and played it. Probably because they haven't been showing us a whole lot of birds inside the savannah. So they probably played that to win this round. We decided to give up on that round. We're hoping to win round 3, or at least win round 4. I don't have enough eggs to play. That's why it's not... Why I can play this one and not this one. Yes, that is a issue with our current run. I've been eating a lot of our eggs. So we have to spend a turn to play this bird out. Fine with that, because nothing here is that great. Be 1, 2, draw cards, so that's 3. Hopefully one of those birds we want to play. It would have to have wheat in its cost or some fish, because that's all we would have left. So hopefully wheat inside the savannah. Or another predator bird like this one, where you can discard cards instead of paying its cost. That would also be nice. Yeah. We were a little bit late on our start today. My internet decided to crap itself. So I had to spend an hour fixing the internet. But it's all working. $14 egg slots, not a whole lot. Thank you for the nectar. What's also nice is that we're pretty much trying to win this zone with nectar. We might try to compete inside this zone a little bit. Yeah, if I'm going to place my nectar anywhere, it's going to be in this zone. Using it on the owl. So I think with you, we use 1 fish and then use 2 wheat to keep as much fish around for this. This one, use those 2 eggs. That nectar is also really useful because it gives us so many more birds that we can draw into to play in this zone to try to win round 3. The nectar game, we're pretty much trying to make everyone not want to compete for it. Because, like, we're at 4 inside the zone. We gain fish whenever people play in here. So it's a nice strategy. We could spend the nectar here. I don't think we need to or want to. That's a good one. That's a really good one. I'm just going to draw from the top. When activated, roll all the dice. It's another predator bird, which isn't too bad. We rolled a 2. We did not get a fish. We roll to reset. We gain a fish. Question is, do we catch it? So I really want to play this bird out now because we have a column. So it can lay, well, 3 eggs, but unfortunately the 2 birds that's going to hit aren't very good. Even if we play the Great Horn, I want to play a different bird here first. We're still not going to get more than 2, so I think we just do that there and just to say we can a little bit extra value there. But do we need that fish? So we got 1, 2. I think we can afford to catch it. Put it on there. That's right. You have the vulture. It's fine though. We'll get rid of a fish to get 2 cards. It's a really nice setup. It's also nice that we have to reset the bird feeder before the rolled dice bird too, because they are anti-synergistic. Unless you roll really good on this. Like, what is it? I think there's one where it picks... You can get one of 2 different types of food, which I think almost guarantees on average that it gets like 2. In that case, having that bird in front of a reroll bird isn't as bad. Then you always guarantee at least 2 dice that are free. The other thing too is we could just play this bird instead of the Great Horned Owl. First, just so that we have more food this round. To be able to get this bird out. You know, I think that is gonna be the plan. Would have been nice to get some more bonus cards. We just didn't find any of those bonus card birds. Jeez. They really want to fight back on our lead inside the zone. Like, they were at 2 and we're at... I guess they saved up 5 nectar, or not 5, 3 nectar to play a bird. I don't know why they would want to fight me when they could just go for an easier zone. Oh, we get another fish. Ah, we're doing the drafting. I think I actually want that one. Just give me another, like, play this bird. How many eggs do we have? We only have 1 egg. No, that doesn't work then. Yeah, if we had more eggs, we'd be able to do this. That's the other thing too, yeah, we're only gonna be able to play 1 more bird, so I guess we can tie for second if you really wanted to. That's the best we can do. So I'm going to take the hummingbird. This is the easiest and most points to out of the bunch there. Yeah, because this turn we play this bird, the red-legged partridge, so that then we can lay eggs and get more value off that. Then remember to eat the eggs off these two birds first before anything else, so that we can use this bird's ability to its max. Why does it insist to use all my fish? No, yeah, the two fish is correct. Yeah, we shouldn't have to worry about not being able to activate this. And honestly, we probably aren't going to be... Yeah, like... Are we actually even going to draw more cards this whole game? Really, no. Our points are not that high. We didn't really set up an engine either. I mean, we kind of did with these birds here, but... It's like... 3 points. Sorta. Kind of depends on how well we roll. How many points we get there. So... They got 3 and we also have 3, so... This thing's gonna give us 3 no matter what, but we've gotten plenty of predators, but... Honestly, I'm starting to really think that this bird, if you get it early, probably always just good, because most people like predators. Because this is cost me no food to play out. And... giving me a lot of value. Yeah, we have to lay eggs. Doesn't matter where our eggs go. Just as long as it doesn't go on those birds. We could discard. Discard you, because if we're going to play a bird in the 4th round, it's going to be the Great Horned Owl, or it's going to be like Hummingbird. Yeah, Hummingbird in last zone. Just to get to 5. Okay. I was kind of confused why it had me another one, but yeah, we got that, which lays 3. Play you. 3 more rats, so it's already 6 points. Just by existing for free. Yeah, and everyone else is just going like, you know, we're just going to play up to 4, though. We always beat this person if we want to, because they played the sideways bird. So... we can tie for first if we want, no matter what. Yeah, that's probably worth spending a food here to do. Yeah, we do the ants, hummingbird. We eat this egg off. And this one. Then we lay eggs. We then play the great horned owl. Then we lay eggs. We maximize our stuff. You use the fish there. For these 2 eggs. We lay eggs, refilling this bird, then use that egg to play here, discarding this bird to lay additional egg. Then we draw 4, right? So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. We could lay just 2 more eggs, but you think about the points there. So that'd be yeah, that's the most optimal way of doing it, because then we fully trigger this each of the times. Yeah, we have 1 extra turn, because it's lay eggs, lay here, lay eggs. Discarding this with 1D. One's there. I wish I had another card in my hand. Or a little bit more food, because we could discard the food, so... we get the extra food because they play a bird in this zone, because they want to tie with us. The extra food means that we get the extra egg that we would be missing from a discard or that. Then we will only get 1 egg from this bird extra. Get 3 more points, so I think that makes the most amount of sense. We could risk trying to get more points by drawing birds. Because we gain 2 guaranteed points. Because we have 1 extra fish laying around. We could gain extra points from this bird and this bird. All players gain 1 fish. Actually quite useful, because that's an egg that we can use that food for. Also useful here because we can... No, wait, that's right. Cancel. Cancel. Move order matters here. We need to use this bird's ability to get the egg here to then remove it later. We will discard the card first, because keeping the extra fish around might be useful if you want to draw cards for points. Now we lay eggs in this column, we fill the slot so that when we play this bird here, we can then eat this so that if we lay eggs again, we actually get the extra egg. Um, trying to think. That's right. It doesn't. I don't think it counts the full nectar points. That's where we really are missing out. Is the nectar game? I think we got 4. Cause we. Why do we have 4? 3 plus 1. That's right. When you tie, it's 3. Because it's 7, which is essentially 6, and then divided by 2. And then we got 1 point over here because we will be sharing the 2. So that does show onto our score right away. I think we're going to be just shy of 100. Not sure if 100 wins this lobby. Yeah, we play you. We eat this egg. We get an extra 7 points. 82. So, if we lay, we have full value off that. Then we have one last turn where we don't get the full value of this bird. Or the extra egg here. So, essentially only getting the 2 eggs there. So if we do this twice, we gain 2, 4, 4. No, it's 3, 6, 7, 8. We do this first. We have a good shot getting at least 1 point there. That'd be 1, maybe. That'd be 2. Maybe. And then 4. We do have the 2 food we discard, so we gain 4 each turn. Just with this, 4 plus 2 is... We get 10 points off that, so it's 10 points guaranteed if we just lay eggs. Or, just because they gave us the food. We can draw here with a chance of 4 points. Right, we just get 4 points. Most of the time, we could get more than 4 points, we could get 5. Because this first time we do it, it would be 3, 4, 5, 6. So that'd be 6, then be 4. Which is also 10, most likely. But it could be... Could get us more. Because... No, this has to hit, which we already know is less than a 50% chance, even with 4 dice. This isn't... The 1 in 6 rolling 5 isn't guaranteed to hit either. So this one would have to hit. Then this one would have to hit twice. You get 2 food, so that then we gain 1 extra bonus point. Which is super unlikely. When we can just take the guaranteed 10. So boring to do the guaranteed 10 though. But we should do it. Guarantee 10 route. So we fill up this column, then we lay 3 more eggs. Plus 1. I mean, we'd always do the draw with the cards this turn instead, which... yeah, it's just not going to get us more points on average. Imagine the big roll of 5 fish. We could get 5 points off this bird. Imagine. Yep, they've decided to play a bird there to tie us there, which gives... It's rid of a point there because we are forcibly tied. So do we just take the 4 or do we draw for potentially more points? I'm gonna gamble. Because why not? It could be more. What's the worst that can happen? We'll skip this. It missed. It missed. This one hit once. And we catch it, so... Oh yeah, we give them a food, but whatever. So we only get 3 points. But, to be fair, we almost got 4. We could have just taken the 4 here, but... I take the guaranteed 4 when you could... maybe... get 5. Or most likely get 4. Like gamble 4. We could have 1 more point on our score, so we could be at 91 instead of 90. Oh no, wait, that's right, you activate. They literally kept pace with us every single time. Rude. So we have 94 points? Right, yeah. We could have had 95. Oh, that's right, they have end of game. They only got 1 food, so they're not going to get a lot of points off this. But the Kapu, the flightless parrot always scares me. Drawing 4 bonus cards and keeping 1, like, so likely that you'll hit something good. Like, to me, it seems like end of round gain 3 points. But it could also be 8. Or even more. So we tie it there. It's fine. We weren't really going for the nectar game. We got 3. This guy really hit the nectar hard. getting 11. I think birds were probably one of the higher ones. No, we were the lowest. Bonus cards, we were the highest by one. Eggs, base, not eggs, whatever this one was. Eggs were the highest. Food. Wait, where did we get the extra 5 points? Because we were at 94. Oh, this wasn't scored yet. So we didn't get the 5 points there. But yeah, we're just shy of 100. We could have had 100 if we went with the guaranteed route. But we could have had 101 or 102, 103, or 104 with the route we picked. That was a fun round. We've won too, so can't be too unhappy with that. I'm surprised. I felt like we weren't gonna win, but I guess we laid enough eggs to make up for the fact that we were down on nectar. Anyways, before we start another round, would anyone want to join in? I'll give you the opportunity as we go on a short little break. If you do want to join, give me the... What is it? Your Wingspan username. That's all you have to do. You don't have to give me your Steam username or anything like that. Just whatever you named yourself inside Wingspan. You don't have to be on PC. You could be on the mobile version. It won't be with any timers, and don't feel rushed about the timers, because we're very chill here. We're just playing for funsies. And if not, you just want to chill, well, I'll be back here in about 5 minutes or so. Get some water and other stuff. And we can just have chill vibes. See you in 5. I am back. Um, Looks like we'll just do another one and just vibe. I am planning on trying to do things more consistently here, so I do want to try to get like a once a month type thing going with this game, where we're having people community game night type of thing. Hopefully, with me streaming more consistently, we'll be able to do those types of things more often. Like, I wouldn't even mind doing that with chess, too. Let's see, we have Rosette Spoon Mill, Coconut, the Count Riga's Bird of Paradise, and then the European Roller, which gets played sideways. I just wish it gave you more points for being a sideways bird. Okay, so round objectives is food in your supply, rat and fish, the cost of your birds, birds worth more than 4, and then nest type. So, interesting. I believe wild does not count for food cost in birds, if I remember correctly. And then we got behaviorist and grassland data analysis. These two are relatively difficult. So for each column that contains birds with different power colors, brown, white, pink, and teal are the different colors, for example. You get 3 per column. It's quite good if you can do it 3 times. It's very difficult to do it 3 times, so often this is maybe 6 points, but often you only get 3 if you're lucky. And then grassland data analysis is ascending and descending wingspans for 3, 5, and 8, but you need 3 birds to get 3, 4 for 5, and then 5 to get the full 8. It's ascending and descending, which is very difficult to do. Especially with what we have with all our stuff. We don't know if anyone else has a predator either. It is the correct nest type because it's all nest types. Choose one other player, you both gain nectar. Is quite nice. Steal wheat from a player. Put it on this bird. What'd be more hilarious is to get the bird that lets you steal nectar. So you give them the nectar and then you steal it back. So they don't actually get the nectar. Or you get benefit from other people having nectar. So give them nectar is a good thing. Because we get more of it. So these 2 birds fight for round 3 and round 4, so they're already pretty decent to pick. They don't fight for round 1 or 2. Other than the fact that this bird gives us more food. Problem is that they don't work with our stuff very well. So we could do this. The thing about this is it's a behavioralist, right? We got a behavioralist in our hand. Problem is, do we have any way of getting more? Actually, I just realized the European roller is actually quite good with behaviorists because it counts in 2 different zones as white. I found the use case for it, where it's actually decent. Problem is that I don't think we really care that much about it. Brant is not that bad of a bird. I wish these costs gave us more stuff. I think... No, you just cost too much to really feasibly do that. Yeah, we do like this. We need nectar and I guess wheat. From there, we don't really care what our food is. We play the Luren's Honey Eater first. Maybe reroll for some bar stuff. Oh! Crap. I lost 5 karma there. Well, play your turn out faster. But we had too much to think about there. Okay, I'm sorry that it took a little bit too long. At least we're above 50 still. I really hate the fact that you lose 5 karma. Off it. Like, it's so hard to gain karma in this game. And the minute you go below 50, where you start off at, it becomes even more difficult because the amount of games that just don't even start go up higher. God, I feel so bad because we were about to just accept that hand too, and it was a pretty interesting hand. Okay, let's get a little bit quicker here. Birds with at least 4 eggs laid on them, 1 point. Birds with a tuck of power, plus 2 points. We have 2 tuck birds. So probably this is going to be what we're doing. Tuck 1 from your hand behind this bird. If you do, all players gain 1 from supply. Gross. And then the swallow is quite good. Just cycles a card. Rufus Owl is quite good, along with the Barn Owl. So you're pretty good too. We want birds inside this zone. Okay. Rats and fish in the bird coats. Play a bird. Birds with tucked cards. Yeah, we're definitely doing tucked cards because we kind of want that for the last round. These also count. This guy counts as a tucked card because we place that card underneath it. And it just counts as being tucked. I'm sad to say no to the Barn Owl, but I think we have to. And I think we do it like that. Because the Rufus Owl is going to be harder to play this round, so keeping that rat around will be more useful. And then we probably want to play this bird out first. Yeah, because then we can draw more cards. We can use that card draw to discard to draw, or not draw, get more food to then play out the rest of our birds. We kind of want to play this bird here just to spread out the egg load. And being able to gain food inside Savannah is quite nice. Also, we should always remember these birds are always worth 2 more. So this is an 8-point bird, and this is a 5-point bird because birds with a tuck ability are 2 points. So, and the fact that one of them is already a cycle bird to allow us to get through piles easier is always a nice thing. Hopefully you don't hear the dog. There's an upset doggy downstairs. Okay, what did they... Oh, they got the freaking mountain chickadee. Turn 1 mountain chickadees. Oh, that's the best one of this type of bird because it gives you 2 points and only costs 1. And still has like a good amount of egg slots. Like, it is the best version of that thing. Oh, another tuck bird. Oh. Here's the thing. I really want that. I think I'm going to do that right away. Because it's just like... It's very nice one. It also gives you more egg slots than this bird. 2. So this bird being more flexible in zones costs 2 eggs, essentially. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you guys can hear the dog barking in the background. Yeah. It's the one thing annoying about living in this big joint house that I'm living with 3 dogs and a cat. None of them are our pets either. And one of the things when we got together, me and my partner, is we both were like, yeah, we don't want pets. So we just don't want to deal with pets. Pets are cool. They're just kind of loud, noisy, and make it so you can't do things you want to do all the time. But the reason why I took that tuck bird is I was a little bit worried that they might want the same bird. Yeah, we'll play you. Then we still want to do the draw trick. Gives us 4 birds for this. We also gonna have 3 rats for round 2. The other interesting thing too is that this bird doesn't necessarily have to go here. This bird could go here. It just makes it a lot harder to play the Rufus Owl. But we'll draw cards from the top of the deck because we don't care about any of these ones. Then get rid of the worst one. Wait, are we the previous player? Previous player has... No, we're not the previous player. So it's this person that they're hoping to have nectar. We can have nectar in the general supply because we're not the previous player. It will never be the previous player. Honestly, that just like a straight up points bird, it's never that bad. We'll take 2 from the top. Another tuck bird. 1 play, draw 2. I have eggs on it. But you're definitely the worst one. This is not particularly great either, but at least it's a tuck ability. And then, time being, guess we grab you. Oh wait, that's right. There is 2 of this one. Mountain chickadee and then the red-breasted nutshorts. Yeah, they're just exact copies, aren't they? Yeah, other than the bird art, obviously. They'll even look similar. That wingspan's even the same. Are you guys even different? It's different feathers, that's all. They must be a very closely related family. It seems. They have to be. We need food. We don't really have anything good food-wise to pick. Okay. Okay. We just have to do that so that we can play this bird out. We might... Yeah, we'll draw some more birds. Where do we play you, though? It's tricky. It's very tricky. Like, we got a good synergistic hand for, like, a tuck thing going on, but don't see it going very fast. Because we need the food. That's where we're short on, which I'd love to be able to play this one, but we just didn't have the wheat. Because then we can play that one out, get some more birds, and then we gain 3 food, which would then help us launch the rest of our birds out. Probably just playing this one here because I don't want to activate this bird that often is the thing. That's right, we can play you if we're willing to give up the rat. Yeah, it's gonna be worth giving up the rat. We just might not be playing the Rufus Owl anytime soon, and that's fine because, well, we have the time to sit on it because we really want it for round 2. But we have more than enough time to get it out before then. What we do now is we draw some more birds. We then get the 3 food. And hopefully we can get our rat back by taking this one. For the Rufus Owl. Then reroll and hopefully things are good from there. Got 2 bonus cards. It's always scary to see that extra bonus card. Does seem like we've got a good lobby here, though, with Kid Cosmic and what's her name? I think it's. Did do that? No. I see here. There we go. 10 Demask. Or Mesak. Demasak. 10 Mysak. Yeah. Don't want to say that out loud too many times. It feels wrong to say that. Yeah. Repeat 1. We don't have predator abilities. I think honestly you're probably the weakest. No, you're the weakest. And just take from the top. Choose another player, you both lay 1 egg. It can be anywhere. Just being able to lay an egg inside your forest is really quite nice. I think we took the hooded merger first. Because 6 points is more than 5, though egg slots are nice. But this one, being able to lay eggs, I think it's a much more powerful ability because we don't really have a whole lot going on inside this zone. Nor do we really want to be playing inside the egg zone that much, so being able to get eggs outside of it is nice. Because the one thing we're really missing here that is actually better than a tuck bird is a egg-laying bird. Tuckacardia lay an egg. Very good to have inside the zone early because it helps you very much avoid playing this zone at all. Okay, we got the 2 nectar we can use. Right? Because... yeah, we have 2 turns left. Okay. I just always get scared when that says 1 there. When I don't necessarily need to. So take the 2 nectar. We get rid of you. And we're going to be playing this bird out next. Yeah. So take the bug. Because the bug is going to be more important to carry over. Because we can't carry over the nectar. And this gets us a bird inside the savannah, which will give us at least 1 point, most likely, unless Kid Cosmic plays a bird here, which they're probably going to play there, so we both will just steal our point off each other, and they will just get 10 will get the 4 points. It's a crazy round we have, or well, not round. Crazy start. Now this is going to give us 8 points. With more to come. Yeah, we played this bird here this turn. We'll see what the bird fear looks like. No, wait. No. Play this bird, then we play... not that. We lay eggs, then we go over here to draw some more cards. No. We draw cards, then we play here, so that we can get the extra wheat, which isn't super useful right now, but it might be when we draw the cards. Regardless, it can pay half for one of the unique foods that we might struggle to get properly. And then we get the 1 point. Kid Cosmic did not play there. Where did they play then? They played inside here with the Grey Warbler. Oh, and then Lewin's Lionheart, which they're going to give off nectar. Which isn't great. Because they'll get nectar off them giving nectar. They're actually turning on their parakeet. There's some predator birds. We don't necessarily care about predator birds that much. For round 4, it's nice, but that's about it. So I think 2 from the top, then go from there. We might take one of these, but I don't think we will. What do they do? Yeah, that's alright. We're on a new round, so... It's weird. Oh yeah, Nectar game. I don't feel super good about our chances with Nectar because we have a player who can generate Nectar. And a person that can also generate Nectar from the person who's generating Nectar. So... yeah, our score is very much inflated. Just because we happen to be the only one who's put anything into the zone yet. Gain a rat, and you may give it to another player. Play eggs on yourself. Just one other player, you both draw one from the deck. I think I really like either one of these. I like you less. Just go from the top. When another player gains Nectar, you gain one from supply. Very tempting. The issue that I've always had with this bird is it costs 3 food, including a nectar to play out. Only gives you 1 point with 2 egg slots. And relies on another player gaining nectar. Now, we do have this player who can do that. But well, don't like the odds of that working out all that often. You really need to get a lot of nectar off that to make it worthwhile, in my opinion. Yeah, honestly, it's just a good barter pick. Like, we can just get rid of it without feeling too bad about it. Take the rat for Rufus Owl and then reroll. Or honestly, we should just take the nectar. Then have you be eaten. Then gain a bug. Lay egg, lay... Oh, that's right, yeah. Move or turn over. We wanted to lay the eggs first so that then we could play... potentially be able to play this bird out if other people say, this person gave us nectar. Then, try to profit off that. Because we do eventually want to get more food in the zone, so being able to get an extra egg when we did that would have been nice. This is one of the birds too that's quite nice when someone has like a choose another player, you both gain one. Because you can make deals where like, hey, I'll pick you if you pick me. Politics. That can happen when you play with real people over the board. Doesn't really matter where we put it. Do that, get the wheat. Yeah, if you want to get the Rufus Owl out, probably should do that sooner, because we want to do this round. So we play you using the 2 worms and the wheat. Gain food. No. Draw cards. Yeah. That's 1 turn for that. Gain food. Play the owl is 3, so cards. Play bird, gain food, and then play the owl is 4 turns. Yeah. Cards. No, it's play the bird. Gain food. Yeah, and then we can just hope for up there. Because the way to do it in different order would be maybe getting the violent green out. But I think we do it this way, because then we keep as much of the correct food for the Rufus Owl. Because if he gives us a nectar, then we can play this owl out next turn. Gain a bunch more food. We don't get the tuck. That's right. That's why I was thinking we needed to draw a card. So I want to get the valley off the point from tucking to get the food. Honestly, if you could just keep picking us for nectar, it would be nice, but we'll see. The other thing too, we do want to get the card tucked underneath this bird. I'm still debating whether or not this bird wants to be here or here. Also. Because honestly, I think I'm fine skipping this bird's ability most of the time. And we kind of want to see if we can avoid activating that zone as much as possible. They didn't give us the nectar that we wanted. Just fine. They don't have to do that. Oh yeah, we chose those two. Okay, good. It's like, did I not choose the things I wanted? It did. We put the nectar. Where did we put the nectar though? Well, I think we have to put the nectar in Here. Me and who? You got no eggs. You got one egg. I'm gonna pick them. With the hope that I put in their mind that I'm a friendly person. We skip. Hopefully they give us the nectar. If they give us a nectar, we get enough to play the green swallow. Or not green swallow. The violet green swallow. It's not just the green swallow. What did he do? They gained food. They gave us a nectar. Nice. See. We were nice to them, they were nice back to us. Put in their head that we were a nice person. We change this to that. We'll play you, then we play the green violet. Now, if they give us another nectar, then we're annoyed because we don't have enough nectar. Our ability to spend nectar. I would be surprised they would. Honestly, if we don't get value off that, then hey, good play by them. They deserve it. Here we can... A lot of interesting plays to go with. You know, what's missing from our build is some good egg layers. Because we got a fair amount of slots, like 14. We're gonna get another 3. So that would be a good improvement. It's getting more ability to get eggs. Be a nice one, potentially. Let's double qual, for example. Because we can get a fair amount of food here. We get 3, 4 food and an egg. We do have to discard a card also to get that, but fine. Timer on. Let's see. If you use all 4 action types, you get another bird. I think they're trying to set that up. Okay. This player is either going to play a bird. No. Let's That's right, this is their last turn. They have to use that nectar up, so... They gain food and give me a nectar, and I don't get to use that nectar. I'm fine with that, because then they don't get to use their nectar. So, not gonna happen. Always good to know that your worries are not actual worries. Okay, I imagine they're gaining food. I'm not sure where they want to put this bird. I imagine that's why they're having a hard turn. It's because they have... Yeah, they have this bird here that lets them play another bird, and they're like not sure where to put this bird because they're not sure which bird they're actually going to be playing. We can't play here because we don't have enough eggs, so it's either here or here for this one. Honestly, we want here, most likely. Yeah. The Subtle Qual is going to get discarded, unfortunately. Just sad. It's tempted to put that the green swallow here, just because this zone's a little bit trickier to get nectar into for people. You have to really get to this slot here. Be able to discard 2 nectar if you're gaining a lot of nectar up there. But kind of hard. That's the other thing too, is round end actually gets to use that nectar. I had to learn the hard way with the end game. Gets rid of the nectar. Looks like we're going to win round 2. Be very nice. We're going to be going first on the next round with a good mount selection. So we'll draw 2, then be able to loot twice. Or well, rummage twice. Because you have to tuck and then draw. Using magic terms. So you have to get rid of the card before you get to see the next card. Ah, we tied. Well, that's fine. I'll take 3. 3 is fine with me. So, what birds we have here? Play a bird, pay its normal cost, but ignore one of its egg cost. If it has a when played or endgame power, you may use it. Think I really care that much? Muse, choose 1 to 3 birds in your wetlands. For each, tuck 1 from your hand. If you tuck at least 1 card, draw 1 card. Definitely want you. I think the way we do it is we draw these 2. When activated, draw 5. Draw and discard 5 from the deck. For each food in their costs, catch 1 food. A little penguin, it's a go burn machine. Don't like you. Take from the top here. You're not bad, but I like these ones better. Because it's another 6-point bird because of the tuck ability. This one's a pretty nice one. Unfortunately, it goes negative, so if we draw 3, we tuck 3, but then we only draw 1 card, which then we have to tuck multiple times, so by spending an egg, we get 3 points, or a nectar, and draw 1 card after cycling it multiple times. I don't want to discard the penguin, but I think we do. Getting 3 food is probably better. Tuck it in underneath this guy. Get the egg. Yeah. That's really our shortcoming, is like it's a little bit more eggs. Like if one of these birds were this tuck a card to get an egg, we'd be straight chilling for like over 100 points, but we're gonna fight for 100 points. It's gonna be hard to get nectar points. Got 4. They have 7 so far. Not sure if we'll be able to beat them this round. Maybe. We definitely get the 7 here, so I think round-wise we're going to be the most. It will make up for the loss of nectar. Less than 75, it tucks. Yeah, we know that hits too. And we can pick the one we eat. Which is nice because it also cycles the tray. It's kind of like yeah, you get to swap this card for the top card. I like it quite a lot because you end up in a lot of scenarios in this game where the tray just stays as it is, and that's what Oceania helps out with, is having that tray cycle a little bit, because in the base game there are games where this tray only changes at the end of round. Like everyone's just taken from the top of the deck. Which also is kind of fun because then no one knows what other people have in their hands. So anything can happen. They're not going to get triggers from us at the very least with that common cuckoo. Arctic Puffkin. It's a good one too. Same with Little Penguin. It's so hard to discard you. Draw 5, discard 5. You get a bunch of fish. Not very likely that it hits, but the fun thing with this thing is the ridiculous turns I can generate. You can get 15. You're like super lucky. Hey, give us extra food. What kind of them? Guess I take the fish and reroll because I'd rather get something better, like nectar. Take you. That's right, you get a food now. Honestly, I'm going to keep picking him. Because I feel like the fox man confiscate knows what's up. So we just toss it there. I'm sorry, little penguin. But we need a wheat. Ground the penguin into seeds. I feel like a monster. Monster. How could I do that to a poor penguin? I mean, I did do a lot of other things too, but... I need to get the mute swan out. We only use one nectar there. And then use the extra nectar we have laying around to actually draw more cards. Instead of the egg, because the eggs helps us get more birds out. Yeah. Yeah. That's how we get the extra card, is we use the nectar. Because we got good production of food. Means we fight for this zone quite effectively too. Then kinda don't worry about the other two zones. As long as we get 5, one zone with 5, we probably get a zone for a little bit of points. I feel like because we keep giving him Cosmic Kid here, the egg, they keep giving us the nectar. And if that is true, I will gladly give you an egg for a nectar. We want to keep that nectar. Oh my god, I just realized, so we draw 3. We tuck 3, then we tuck 2, so we're getting 5 points each time we draw cards. It's really good. Yeah, the Mute Swan, just getting that at the right time is so good. And hopefully with our card selection, we'll be able to get a good bird that we want to play out. I also got 10 points off the bird counter. That's why these 2-point ones are really good. Though I think the Predator one is now the best one. I think it's 18% of cards are Predators. It used to be worse, but they've added a lot of Predator birds with the European expansion and Oceania too, so it's made it much better. Nice, they gave us the nectar. Nectar for that. Top card. Where's Field Bronze Cuckoo? Or cut. Cuckoo, yeah. The feathers blocking out the little bit of the O made it a bit confusing there for a second. Blue-throated. Blue-throat. Just a food type, all players gain one of that food type. Well, I hope you don't like any of these birds because each one of them is going to be ducked. Because we have to, and take you. And don't get attached because it's going to go away. I could have taken those two just to cycle those two there. Also, draw two, other players draw one. One's not too bad. We could place it here, right? Point of that would be just so that we actually draw more cards. So that we're actually gaining cards instead of being +1. Yeah, so lay eggs, then play this bird. We have 2 birds played. Hopefully we tie for something for points for this round, and then go from there. Yeah, and we use this one. We skip this bird's ability again. We don't care that much that we're missing out on that. Because it's already 6 points. That's on that. Yeah, we play you, then we get the engine going like crazy. We might play some birds here. Like high point savanna birds would be nice. Get that going up a little higher. Everything's fine there. Okay. Lay 2 eggs. Just toss them here so that it's quick access. Could tuck one. Or not. We want this bird. We can even tuck a card underneath it too. It's a moose swan. Let's see. They could win the round by playing 2 birds. The next 2 rounds. Same with them. So if they want, they could really push for try and get first place, either one of them. Yellow Lady has the play advantage because they get to see what Cosmic Kick the fox does before they decide. Sad to see Partridge with nothing, no friends nearby. Okay. Argo. We just play you, get rid of these eggs. Wait. Oh no. Okay, it seemed like it just had a little bit of a issue with my turn. We're all good, right? Alive. Yep, we are. Okay. That is good. We didn't even drop any frames. So. It's very nice. Oh, okay. Yeah, I like the fact that it draws 2 players from the deck. So you can choose these cards where they can't. Yeah, we tied there for a second. Into, the guy in last got that, so we're currently 6, 7, 9. They have 7, we have 6, they have 7. So we're going to get the most points out of the round bonuses, but we're all relatively equal. And Our best strategy is just to draw birds. Strategically picking birds that are good to play that give us more than 5. Because we get 5 each time we do this. I guess then this bird wasn't really that necessary other than that helping us secure the 2 points. It's barely paid for itself. We'll see what type of cards that helps us draw into. We can make it up by getting us a really good bird. Let's score so far. 66. And we can just get 25 points if we wanted to. Plus the 7. Because the 7 doesn't count right now, so shy of 100. Assuming we keep that. Get 3 points there, so yeah, strategically, like this bird, 9 points off a bird is quite good. But we'll take from the deck here first. Yeah, still take from the deck. Then, which ones we don't want? Choose 1 to 5 birds, tuck 1 from your hand each behind it. The common chiff-chaff is the bird that makes tucking cards really good, but we got the moose. But this one's even more dumb because 1 to 5 can tuck 5. You could just get 5 each time as long as you have enough cards. You're not good. Oh, wait, you're not good either. None of these birds are really all that great. Other than this one, it's just a little bit too late for you. Let's do the deck. Kapu. That one should be good. It's going to be hard to play though because we need 2 eggs to play it. Same with that one now that I think of it, so. Previous player has wheat, then you get wheat, tuck it. Oh, if they have wheat, then you get a card tucked underneath it. One point's not enough. Let's get a different one with that. Yeah, red capped robin is super good. Oh wait, should have taken the Bell's Virgo from our bonus cards. Yeah, that's what we'll do. So, next round when we draw more cards, we're gonna take the Bell's Virgo. That is worth going for because we can play it here with the egg we make to get us 4 points plus a new bonus card. That bonus card could be pretty good. One, two, three. That nest. 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, that nest type would count. We have 1, 2, 1, and then 1. It's a wild, so if you get the diversity egg one, that one would give us a fair amount of points too. Because the star one would help fill it out because I have 1, 2, 3. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4 right here. And then 1, 2, 3. Oh, it wouldn't be 4. Yeah. Other ones would be good. Ascending, descending, no. Buildies, no. Yeah, this has a lot of whiffs. The more I look at it, but so I gained 10 points. It has to get over 10 points to make it. The bird we play has to be worth more than 10 because no. Yeah. No, wait. 10 minus 2, so 8 points. If it's 9 points, it counts as long as they can go in the savannah. Then it's equal because we have to spend a turn getting food. And we give another player a point. Probably not as good as... Like... I would have to get a really good bonus card for that to be good. Same with the... Yeah, the Kapu isn't that good because of where it has to go. Same with... Honestly, all of you. None of you are really that good. We'll just... Get rid of all 3 of you. Blitz Hornbill. Discard all eggs from one of your birds with that type of nest and we get twice that many cards. I mean, we're never going to be able to play you. Gray catbird. Yeah, we didn't get any that are more than 8 because we get 10 points, 2 there, and we don't spend the egg here when we play that. We're not guaranteed the 2, so it's... You kind of need 10 points to make it worth it. Yeah, like... We had to draw... Essentially like a... Baltimore Oriole type thing. A 9-point bird that we can actually play in a way that's easy enough in here. So like turkey think turkey is like the only bird I can think of that can go in the savannah right now. That would be worth giving up the consistent 10 points. Yeah, give them the extra card doesn't really matter. At least this bird's sideways. I'm not even sure we can even play that here. Oh, bird counts for double. Oh, it is interesting. Doesn't really do much for us though. Maybe it's booty. Bobby? Yeah. Draw 3 bonus cards and discard 2. You may discard bonus cards you did not draw this turn. Ah, so if you have a bad one in your hand, you can get rid of it. Yeah, we're just going to keep drawing birds. I think at this point we don't activate the draw 2, though. Oh, they have the turkey. Oh, it's 8 points anyways. It's... doesn't even do the thing that I would want it to do anyways. Yeah, same with you, you're 8. We needed 9 to really make it worthwhile. Oh wait, we get over 100 because of this, because... right? No, we get 10, that's right. It's... like 90 something. 100. We get 100. As long as our nectar doesn't change. Yeah, just 30 points from ducked cards. Yeah, this would be one where in real life, people would be very scared of your piles of cards that you have underneath your birds. It's going to keep activating it. I don't think it matters that much. Wait, you cost no food? Other than an egg, though. We don't have an egg, yeah. Would it even be worth it? 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, it wouldn't be worth it. It'd be 3 points for free. Toss the birds. You, and you. Fish crow. We know which one we throw. We throw the crow. Snowy owl. Yay. Adorable. Don't have enough time to play it though. Other than the fact that its trivia thing is 1,600 lemmings a year. It's a lot of lemmings. Lemmings are also pretty cute. I am very glad that they changed that trivia to that, because the trivia before was the Harry Potter had a snowy owl, and it's like kinda lame. Kinda lame flag. Like everyone knows that. Probably most people like owls because of that. Ricket Bowbird. American Advocate. And European Nutrit. Northern Mockingbird. Maine Duck. Oh, very cool. We just tossed 3 though. You know, I put on the American Coot. Peaceful Dove. Discard any number of wheat. Lay 1 egg on this bird for each discarded wheat. Not bad. You can go in the forest, so that's a way to get eggs in the forest. The Welcome Sparrow. Deck 1 behind this deck for each bird in this habitat, including this bird. When played. That's right. So, no, not the owl. We're not going to talk the owl. Super Crested Cockadoo. Deck 1 for your hand behind this bird. If you do, all players gain 1 nectar from supply. Not bad. We get that one there. We have scored 91. Because some of our nectar points got stolen because Mrs. Yellow Lady stole it. The Yellow Lady stole our nectar points. So 98 as far as I know, unless I'm missing something on my cards. 40 from tucked cards. I just like the 40 from tucked cards so much. That is far too many cards tucked. I'm just curious about achievements, like So yeah, we got our 7 points from tucked cards because, well, that was our whole strategy the whole game. We don't do good on nectar. We do really bad on nectar. But that's fine. Birds, I don't think we did good on birds either. Yeah. We had utility birds. Once cards, not bad. End around. We won end around. Eggs, we got nothing. Foods, nothing. Tucked cards. This is where our thing just starts to skyrocket. Oh, we got it. 98 to 97. We just beat them. Oh, that was really close. But yeah. Our whole strategy was just tucked birds. 40 of them. 40 tucked birds, yeah. Well, it's what happens when you have American Coot that you had early that you used a lot. And then you got the mute swan at like a good time. So we're able to just meet the last round. We decided just to draw cards because drawing cards tucks 5 cards, which is 5 points. Otherwise, it's 3 or it's 3 or 5. So you just do the 5. The only time you could justify not taking the 5 is if somehow the 3 points you got from here and then playing a bird gave you more than 10 points. So with that, you needed an 8-point bird at the minimum, assuming that this bird hits. And you don't need to lay an egg because this bird gives you an egg. But we would have to give a point to someone else, which would probably be... well, fortunately, it probably would have been Cosmic Cake, the fox, that we just beat 1 point by, which could have actually lost us the game there. Can I see their boards? Apparently not. I would like to see what they did. But yeah, winning by one point. That is... honestly, that happens a fair amount in this game. That's why I find it so much fun. You get that super close points all the time. But like really what we need to get the score going really above 100 with the Oceania is you really need the birds that give you food. Like that's where score starts skyrocketing, is when you can get food from other areas, especially when it's nectar food. I remember a bird. What is the bird? I actually think it's better than the raven. Even though the raven's really good, but it's from Oceania. It is bound ability from Oceania expansion. Yeah, the Eastern Rosella. If you can play it, it is extraordinarily powerful bird. All players gain 1 from supply, including you. You also get a wheat. I scored my most amount of points because of this bird. Because it gives you 2 food at the cost of giving everyone nectar, which is fine, because you know when you're activating it, your opponents don't, so they can't use the nectar as efficiently as you. Other fun things to do is making sure that you have something that can eat it, the nectar, so even on the last round, you use that and you can use the nectar in that zone. It also makes it so you can get these other birds with nectar going. But yeah, basically, you want these birds that give you 2 food. 2 food on a bird is broken because that's why ravens are so good, is that they allow you to get 2 food. Ravens are more broken because they give you the choice of whatever 2 food, but that parrot, I would say, is on par with a raven. with it. But it's more fun than the raven, too, because it makes everyone's board go crazy. I think when I had that game, I ended up with 142 points. Second place, I ended up with 132. And I think the lowest score was 106 out of 5 people. It was a very fun game because everyone was just scoring high because everyone had resources like crazy. That's also with us not understanding the proper nectar rules either. So there would have been more points given out. But curious, what other birds are there out? When activated, they don't. Yeah, you can't sort via that. Like, I wish we could say when activated, gain food. Like, all players gain 1 nectar from supply. But yeah, like, this one's pretty good too, but like the Rosa Parakeet is better because you get a wheat along with your ability to be friendly and all that. Try and think about. Yeah, the common nightingale is fun too. I'm trying to figure out where. That's right. I had this bird and the eastern Rosa in the same area. So basically, it was gaining 3 food whenever I laid eggs. That was vaguely useful. Curious, what are the birds that duck? Where's the duck ability? We not sort be via duck? Apparently we can't sort via tuck. That's weird that you wouldn't be able to sort via that because of the bonus cards things. Yeah. What was funny is like I think another player was giving out food too. So it's one of those things where so many people were being at the birds like gave food to people that like you didn't need to play inside the forest really, but you kind of did need to play in the forest if you weren't the person who was activating the bird to give the food out, because the other players were getting screwed because don't really want to play in the forest, but you kind of need to still play in the forest because sometimes I'm not going to give you the food when you need the food because you don't have control over it. But yeah, like... Oh yeah, that's right. The ravens are banned online. I always forget about that. It's like, I haven't seen the ravens in a long time. And it's because you can't when you play online. Play for good reasons. The Red Wing, give one nectar from your supply to another player if you do lay 2 on this bird, or gain 2 food from the bird feeder. That one's... I'm not sure about that, that bird, really. It seems good. Yeah, because... Say you have that parrot that gains you nectar. On the last round, if this is behind that one, you can give away the nectar that you can't use to someone who can't use it to get actual value. Food, eggs in this type of nest, which we got 4 of, which is nice. But then we also need eggs in this other nest type. And then food, worms and their food cost. Enclosure builder, they just want us to go clutch nests. Got 4 of them. Birds in your habitat with the fewest birds. 2. So you have to play out evenly to make that work well. A lot of birds can give you a lot of points if you get far, but I think we have to go enclosure because, like, look, got like 4 of them right here. Right? Or is that a bit dumb to do? It is not dumb. Because we play you in the forest, and then we try to get some more stuff. This is also 2 more bonus cards. This one's also interesting. Like, you draw 1 bonus card, then you draw 3 cards, and you get to keep 1. So you get to see the bonus card before you draw the card, so you can get a bird that fits with that thing. We have 4, so we only need 2 more of this nest type to help us, and if we do that, we also get a bunch of eggs as a extra bonus. Yeah, that seems like it has to be a good start. Lay you out, then we gain 2 food. Gain 2 food twice. Hopefully be able to play this one first. Because this one's more restricted than this one, because this one you get a selection of 2. Yeah, that's what we do. It's a long call that has. Yellow duck. Kept 1 and took a... No wait, kept none. Just took food. Right? Or kept 1 and took food? Tuck 1 from your hand behind this bird. If you do, like... Bush tit. Bush tit? Bush tit, bush tit. Super good here, because it goes for 2 different end goals. It also has 5 slots for a wild. Also means that you don't have to play here. It's like, where were you last game? Wish I had you last game. It would have been insane. I would have probably gotten about 50 deck cards. Doesn't seem like we're going to be able to play that one first. It's fine, we'll just play the Whooping Crane. Then we could even get the Snowy Owl and just go full on bonus cards. Do you find it funny that this says then gain 1 card? It's like, why not then draw 1 card? Why gain instead draw? Oh. Someone took the food, so we actually do get to play them in the order we want. Because we take 2 worms now. We got the wheat. Because the more restricted bird seems better to get off first. Oh, this is a clutch nest too. Yeah, I think we're going to do this one, and then we're going to take the clutch nest Snowy Owl and just keep the bonus cards there. I want my hand filled with bonus cards. Like, how many bonus cards can we get in one game? The challenge of a lifetime. The opportunity of a lifetime to do so. When Dan announces consecutive birds in ascending or descending, we can get 3 if we play this bird then this one. For example. That one's not too bad. We can even get 4 if we're willing to play the Snowy Owl in this area. Okay. Okay. I wish I could keep all 3 of you. They're all so good, because one food to play that out there would be nice. You're just 7 points. Just fine. What we have to take the owl. Plains Whirler. Draw 1 postcard for each bird in your... There, keep 1, discard the rest. You know, I guess that is a theme. Clutch Nest is all about bonus cards. I just realized that, yeah. I think they have like themes like that. I also just like the idea of like, okay, we play you now, we draw this card and just keep the bonus card train going. Bonus cards. Yeah, we're at Sunday. This is Sunday 8, which is nice. I mean, we could play the Snowy Owl here too, but... Reroll? Yeah, let's reroll. Okay, well. They really wanted us to have that rat. Could have taken the fish instead. And then hope for the rat next. If we could have 5 bonus cards. 5. It'd be funny if... I know they didn't add it in Asia, but like in the last expansion, they should add a bonus card that just says you get points via just having other bonus cards in your hand. So we could play you out. Or you could get some more food. Get more food. Wait, why did we get a fish? What? Where did we get a fish from? Like one more food than I thought. Birds with wingspan less than 30. We're not going to complete that one. It's fine, though. We can get the bird that lets you get more 3 bonus cards, and then you can discard 2. We can discard that one later or something. But yeah, like... It's fine. One them whiffed. We can handle 1 whiff. Jeez. I saw that bird feeder be completely filled with food. And then went all the way down to 1? But like... Oh my... That is what happened. The mask lapwing. Reset the birth, and you get one of each food type, and he just... Yellow Duck just high rolled the shit out of that card. I think. Let's say I'm fine with the worm. Let's reroll then afterwards. Get a wheat. This will allow me to play this bird out before this one. But we might be able to set up the wetlands data analysis a little bit better. But yeah, the fact that this is only 2 centimeters above is very useful. Yeah, we start laying some eggs. We have 300 personal supply. We're the one going last, so... They have a max of 4. We can beat them. Making you draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 if they give a nectar out. How much do they have? They have 5. We could tie with them. If we wanted to. Doing this gives me 2 points. This gives me 2 points and sets me up for future turns. It's 2 points I can't get back. Yeah, take the worm reroll. Just take the wheat, I guess. We'll tie with this player. Oh! Wait, we played around that. No, wait, we didn't play around that, because we should, if we take the... If we took the fish... No, wait, then he would get the food anyways. Never mind. Okay, it didn't matter. But there was a scenario where if he took the fish, then he couldn't pick the food because he couldn't also not reroll. It's fine. Round 2 we should have in the bag, as long as we want it. Actually, maybe not. Also, don't fill up your birds. You need to keep one free for this bird. Yeah, we play you, then we play you. See what we get, then draw some cards. Wait on playing this bird because we might be able to play something here to get an extra 2 points off this one. Or even 5 extra points if you can get all the way down the whole line. Yeah, essentially every single one of these clutch nest birds are actually worth an extra point. As long as we don't fill their nests. Ooh! That one. I really want that one. All players lay 1 on a clutch nest. We lay additional 1. That one's so good. We need that one. We need that one so bad. No! No! Bear! Why could you? You stole it. I mean, I guess we get free eggs then from other people. Is that better actually? That actually might be better. Because we're not the ones activating it. We're not spending the turn. Yeah, just draw 4 cards here. I think that's what we do, right? Okay. Oh, well, there's another one of these birds. Woodstock. It is less than you, yeah? Imagine. Take from the top here first. Discard up to 6 food. More eggs. Heck, that's type 2. Also could take you. Because... Not... Just one other player for each action cube in there. Like one from your hand behind this bird and then draw equal to the number of cards. That's quite dumb if someone's going hard on that zone. Let's see. Yeah, this person's going to go hard on that zone, right? Yeah. We want this greater from the ankle out. 152. Yeah, which is smaller than the Woodstock, which is it's also smaller than the Whooping Crane. Okay. And we can play this next turn. We play this here. Oh, when activated, choose one of the player for each action cube in there. Tuck one in your hand behind this bird, then draw equal to the number. Oh, that is for each action cube, so that'd be 3. We have to tuck 3 cards, but then we draw 3 cards. Oh god. It's going get to the point with this thing where it's... Oh, that's... 3 times, like every single turn we could just do that 3 times because they have 3 action. Oh, wow, that's... And the fact that we're drawing an extra card there too is useful. So that we have the cards to discard the one, or to be able to hold on to the ones we want. Oh. I don't know what's going to happen this game, but this flamingo is going to fly. Going to fly high. Yeah, they got the ultimate setup with this. That's a really good setup with 2 of the tuck getting eggs. They just don't ever have to play here, really. But we got the Greater Flamingo, which punishes them. Because for each cube they have, we get a point. So it'd be currently 3, but it's probably going to be 4. We only draw 2 cards? Oh no. Okay, they didn't. Okay, 3 we can handle, because we can just get rid of you. Because we have to keep the bonus card birds. I mean, we don't have to, but my dream of having the full hand of bonus cards needs to be completed. I also like the idea we actually get wetland analysis with this bird and the whooping crane. Okay. We got 2 we got 3 birds, so that we're fine not keeping. Choose that player, we get rid of you, and you. We then draw a bunch of birds. That's so good. I just get to get 3 points because this person's done this 3 times. I could just keep repeating that and like, I'd imagine like last turn with it keep growing each time, like it's good. So good. Now, the issue we still have is we need more eggs. Yeah, we play you next. We need the food and the eggs. Food's not set up properly. So... Oop. I really need to stop. Got returns. Yeah, we're not really going for nectar game. We never do nectar. We ever care about nectar? We never do. We always have to do this at some point. Yeah, even the Craven Crow with its ability of that. It's not as good as the one you can play out for free, but still a nice... It's a nice crow. I think the other one with it having this ability but on a bird that doesn't cost you anything to put out. It's much more stronger because it's much easier to get that out early. You actually get the good benefit, where this one's a little bit trickier. Especially if you're the one that you're trying to target yourself with it. Again, you're probably rarely going to get more than 3 on the first go around, so... Actually, the other bird's worth 1, so... You need to play... Yeah, if you play 3, then the other one... And the other one helps you be able to do that, because it doesn't cost you food. Might be a thing. They drawn birds. Could get 4 points now. They gave us an egg. Gave us an extra egg. That's nice of them. So this is my last turn this round. Do I... Honestly, getting 4 points here seems nice. Hopefully someone else re-rolls that. That one's quite nice. It's also the correct nest type. Allows me to get some extra eggs from other people doing stuff. Skip that. 4. You go. You go. You go. You can go. The emu. Gain all wheat in the bird field. Keep half rounded up. You can choose who gets the rest. Gala. Yeah, the gala is really good because you tuck 2 if you find wheat, which is very likely because it's 1 in 3. You're rolling 5, so odds are really in your favor. Not even that bad. Noisy miner. Tuck 1 from your hand behind this bird. If you do, lay up to 2 on this bird. All other players may lay 1. That's what I think. Yeah, like... I'm gonna have a hard time not just picking do do that bird's ability. That's right, the bird feeder is not going to reset, so we're going to have to risk not getting a good reroll. And then I think, well, you don't do much with eggs. You kind of want to do more with eggs. So I think we play that bird out. Then we play this bird. Then we attempt to play this bird with the whooping crane being last. Okay. Take this reroll. Cool. Double nectar. I'll take double nectar. Double nectar into pleasant coral. Like most other kookadoos, the pheasant coral is not a nest parasite. Cuckoos. I didn't even know it was a cuckoo. Yeah, apparently it's a cuckoo. Wow. It's like... That's such a weird noise the emu makes. Barn owl. We got shout the barn owl. Oh wait, another. Draw 3. Then you discard 2. You can discard the bad one with that guy, but does he fit? He does fit. We could replace him with have him instead of the Woodstock. If it's still there. Options. Potential options. But we really need this bird down first, because just getting a little extra eggs here and there will be nice. And then it will improve this bird's ability to get us something good. Get us to the point where we can start discarding our extra cards for extra eggs when we need to, making those more efficient. So yeah, where? There it is. We're also leading the zone, but probably not going to win that zone. I feel like they might be going a little bit too hard on this. Because while these birds are nice, you really need a way to eat those eggs. I remember, leave an egg open. Okay, someone already took that bonus bird. What's the food looking like? We do got the food to get this guy going. does a woodstock food need? Or stork? Fish and rat, okay. Do this and worm first because would like to get this bird down first just to get more eggs, the ability to lay more eggs down. And to really maximize our flamingo, we kind of want to only use it later on when he has drawn more cards. Ah. Wait, what got triggered? Oh, tuck to card for any reason? Did they tuck a card for some reason? I don't know. I don't know why they're the... Oh no, they got a trigger because they did something that triggered one of their birds. It's still this person's turn, isn't it? What are these players' name? That's Patio de Goma and Noonum the bear and Patito de Goma the yellow duck. Or Simu the owl. Yes, you should know. I would be surprised if you didn't know that. At this point. There's a burrowing owl and the barn owl. Yeah, they gained food, which triggered their... Or that triggers when a player gains food. So we get to draw 3 and keep 1. Pretty good. Honestly, I'm not even sure which bones cards we really want. Yeah, imagine this player gained food. Yeah, which triggered his birds when a player gains food effect. Which is slowing down the game a fair amount. Because each time these transitions happen, it's 5 minutes on the clock. Oh, they gave me a nectar. It's actually really nice that they gave me that. Because, like, food's kind of been an issue. Yeah, I think we keep that nectar for the wood stork or something. Yeah. I think I agree with the game with not using the nectar here. Oh no, wait, we need 2 eggs there. Don't we? So we have to... We change this. And I guess... For the most part, it's the wheat that's more useful. We won't have enough eggs to play in the zone which we would want. 3. We get to keep 1. I don't know why I thought 4 for some reason, but yeah. Birds I eat anything, which we have 1, so that's 2 points there. Birds that can only live there, we don't have that. Birds with a tuck ability, we have 1. Birds that are omnivores, because we'll get 6 points because we have 2 birds that we want to play that have that. We're at 6 for this round objective, but honestly, like, I think our objective is just the memes this game. The meme dream of just having 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bonus cards. If we can make deal with it. We're always guaranteed to play the Whooping Crane. At the very least, food-wise, so we would hope we can play the Wood Stork first to get the 8 points. So we lose 3 points face off. No, wait, we took the safety route. Because we don't have enough eggs, that's right. Because we need more eggs. But if someone takes the lay eggs action like this person, we get 2 eggs from them. So hopefully we get eggs from other people. But it's tricky because this person's not doing eggs. Honestly, they haven't been drawing cards much either. Okay, we'll re-roll. It's a rat. And a bunch of worms. If I take the rat, I can't re-roll because it's not all the same. Do the rat and the worm. Bearman maybe gives us nectar. This person could give us a nectar that will allow us to play the stork. Otherwise, like, we could just delay playing the stork. It's fine. We don't need to play this round. In fact, laying some eggs would probably be good. Yeah, they haven't gone crazy with that, which we've already punished them, like getting 7 points on this bird because of them doing that, and just getting the huge selection of cards was very fun. So I think we used all that extra cards that we got off this bird and points to toss them into eggs. Make sure we spread the eggs around. Avoiding this one because it has to lay on this bird specifically, and then go from there. Yeah, we play you, then you. And then we get the 8 points from the bonus cards. We already got the 7 from that, so we got 15 from that. We're never going to get anything from that. We'll get another 6 from that, so 21 points. Bonus cards. There's another one. I don't think we have enough time to play all of them. But yeah, we have 1, 2, 4, 5 different ones we played. What's even more hilarious is that we're going to get a lot of points off this one too. Yeah, so... hard. Wait, play. Never playing you. And you crow, you stinky. Now we have 5 eggs, so we got enough eggs to play out these 2 birds, which is good. We just need to get the food to get both of them out. And then we'll see what bonus cards we get from them. We might get some really good ones. We might get some stinkers. We're probably going to get stinkers at this point. It's just like we pretty much just gone one nest type. We're not even gonna get round 4 at all. Hopefully we win round 3 though. Nice to keep the nectar advantage in the savannah there. You know, the one thing I always see with this one is ascending and descending wingspans seems almost always like impossible until you actually play with the card a fair amount and you realize it's actually really quite nice. It's way easier than birds that can only... Wait! That's what we get. Birds that can only live in the wetlands for like 8 points would be amazing. We can get that. Because these birds that can only live in the wetlands, we get 5 there. Oh, so good. Imagine. You get that. And then like probably birds with big wingspans. I think there's one with over 5. Or over 100. Or something like that. Or over like 75. Something like that. There's so many possibilities in these 2 birds. Yeah. Oh, we tied for second because they didn't want us to win, which is fair. Going last. Do need some more. Been nice if we can get to nectar for when we play out this with stork, so that we're in second place here. We don't have a whole lot of points. Our true power is hidden behind our bonus cards that we're going to be activating here soon. And honestly, like, if we lose but do what I hope we do, I'm fine with that. We're achievement hunting more than trying to win. Rains for suckers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This thing's just gonna lay 9 eggs at the end. Oh yeah, you're the foul mound nest that holds the largest ground nest when at 299 metric tons. Why do you need such a large nest? My question there. Is the nectar still there? The nectar's not there anymore. Okay, we'll just take those two. I like how I played this bird and they proceed not to lay any eggs ever. I mean, to be honest, it's kind of fair for this person not to want to activate the bird because we have plenty of this nest type. The owls have two, but we're gonna have 6. Hopefully that breeds fear into their hearts and souls of our bonus cards. Fear our power. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, we need one more food. It's so annoying. Yeah, we have to play these ones out, though. It's 8 points that then gives us 3 points each time we play them. So 5 points on the bonus cards we have currently when we play them for each one, so they're 11 points. Give me the food. Give me the nectar. I need the nectar. Please. Please, sir. I want some nectar. Ah, okay. You gave me some eggs. That's appreciated too. Birds have at least 1 egg laid on them. So, the thing I love about that is that we're going to get the +9 no matter what we do. We cannot not get the 9. Why? End the game. We lay 1 egg on all our birds with this nest type. All our birds of that nest type. How many birds do we have of the nest type? 9. Oh, wait. No, 8. We need to... Okay. We need to put one on the woodstock. Stork. Because he's the only one... The odd one out. But... we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Exactly. But we just need 1 on you. Then we're fine. We just need 1 food. You guys, like, here, all players gain 1 food. That would be nice. I could use a food. Oh, they gave me the food. Thank you. The yellow duck activated it. Oh, yes. Okay, we don't have to waste a turn here. We can just play it here, and then we can lay eggs twice, which we have 4 cards left in our hand, so we get all of the maximum amount of eggs laid also. Though, how many? Only 1. Okay. Always have to check that, because, like, you know, it could be more beneficial with that, but yeah, no, thank you so much for your kind food. Just make sure we eat off these ones because they'll get relayed. Come on. You had 1 drop. You could have picked the wetlands, but no, you had to pick the freaking Perry. Luckily, we do get 3 points from that if you want. Any bird with worms and no other symbol. Problem is, we have none, so take you for 3. That's still fine. 3 points is fine. Play 5 bonus cards, birds in the same game. Achievement unlocked. Yes, we did achievement hunting. Yes, we completed an achievement, and therefore we succeed in life. With honestly what seems like a pretty hard one to get. So as long as we put 1 egg on you, we're fine. We always get the 6 points from that. Got 6 from that. 8 from that. 7 from that. How many? 24? So we're gonna get 30 points from bonus cards. We're just gonna get 30 points from bonus cards. Wow. That is... Honestly, that's very good. I don't think we're gonna win though, because we're only gonna get what, 8 more points. We're probably gonna lose some points from the nectar battle because we're not fighting there anymore. Discard here, do that. Click here, discard there. Love of God, fill this bird up. Oh wait, we're also going to get 9 points from that bird. Oh, we're probably close to 100 again. We're probably going to get the same score as we've been getting this whole day. So I also kind of forgot. You're just giving us 9 points at the end of the game. Plus another 9. Yeah, imagine this Persine's specialist was actually some points. Cool. I'll lay one there. I'll lay one here. We're also getting, yeah, extra points from other people laying is quite nice too. Got 4 eggs. Just make sure you don't fill up any eggs. You don't miss anything there. Yeah. Okay, good. End the game. They go first, triggering. Play a bird pay. It's normal cost. I think they got much out of that. Oh, no, wait, this is end of round triggers. I think once between rounds triggers happened. We got 0, so we get actually 0 points there. We don't even get the 3. Because we literally had nothing there. Oh, it's 8, that's right. That we lay. Oh, very good. Just 8 eggs. They're going to be playing a bird out, so 99. 99 is our finest score, because of course it is. We can't get 100, but we can get 99 twice. I think that's even cooler, honestly. And the fact that in both the games you have parts of our score that's really dumb, like bonus cards being 30 is ridiculously high. 21 eggs, the fact that I think, didn't really lay that many eggs throughout the whole game. Oh, 3-way ties. Rare to see there. So we only got 2 for nectar. But yeah, let's see what happens here. So birds comes in. We should be pretty high on... No, we're pretty low on birds. We only got 35. Everyone else got over 50. Bonus cards? Yellow Duck got 20. We got 30. And around we sucked on eggs. We make up on eggs. Tuck cards were behind, but not too bad. Yeah, Yellow Duck won. We didn't even get second place. Newham got us by 1 point. But yeah, Yellow Duck got 134. I'm not too surprised. They were winning, like, I remember, they won most of the end of round objectives. Oh, it's actually letting us see their board. They also had this as their start. Bush tit start, along with our Aaron's goal. Like, Bush tit is like one of the strongest starts you can have in the game. Almost as strong as a Raven. In some ways stronger. Depends on what your hand is. But yeah. They also got insanely lucky on their 3 bonus cards. Yeah, they just got insane luck with the bonus cards, giving them, what is it, 20 points off just 3 bonus cards, which was a lot. This person even got 6 too. Like, I only got 30 off my 5. No, my 6. I got 30 off my 6 bonus cards only. Like, half of their bonus cards got more there. But I mean, one of them was a 0. and one was only half completed. That's it's an interesting one, but oh yeah, it was probably this brown kiwi. Draw 4 bonus cards, keep 2, discard the other 2. It gives you 2 bonus cards. And that one hit really good. He also lets you see 4. They got really lucky on this one. They got the freaking nest builder thing. Oh, it's because they have so many star nests. That's why. It helped them out a lot. But yeah, it like Yellow Duck just having these 3 cards here really makes it hard to beat. Let's start there. Very competitive game with Bear at the very least, but the big reason why our score really didn't go very far is because we were memeing a little bit with our whole build. Still gave us 99, which is a respectable score. Happy with that score, but we probably could have done a little bit better if we weren't trying for that. I think, I don't really know. 99's not really that bad. Anyways, we're gonna end the stream there. It's been enjoyable. It's been fun. It's nice to play birds. I will be guaranteed live. Trying to think, either it'd be Saturday or Sunday. Probably Saturday at roughly the same time I've been starting most days, which would be about 10 my time, about 5 hours ago. I do want to start Final Fantasy III. That is a desire of mine. But next week I'm going on vacation, so I kind of want to wait until I'm back from vacation. It won't disrupt the schedule because it'd be only Thursday I'll miss, but I think next weekend on Sunday we'll have a stream, and that's when we'll start Final Fantasy III. For Saturday, you know what? No, screw it. Saturday we're starting Final Fantasy III because I can't really think of any other game I really want to play right now on stream, and Saturday we'll be able to do a longer stream. I think that'd be a good way to start it. And then the Tuesday streams, I think Tuesdays and Thursdays, I really need to find some good games that I like playing that fit good in a 4-hour time span, because in future I have to be very careful about time management type stuff with that. I might... No, I don't. I think that's right. I'm going to be... My schedule will be 9, not 10. I've been doing 10 right now because it works better. But be 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then it'll be until 1. Or a little bit past 1. Because the start time should be relatively consistent. The end time will be a little bit less so. And we'll be playing... your Slay the Spires, the Roguelites, Balatro, Bingo Bingo, all those stuff during the week. Maybe Final Fantasy 3 during the week, but I think we'll leave those Final Fantasy games for the weekend, where we can do that long stream for it. It's kind of the idea with it. In terms of YouTube, I'm thinking I'm not doing YouTube. I don't know. I'm tempted with it. At the very least, I think I am gonna start putting VODs over onto YouTube and call that good from there. Just have the VOD thing, and then just randomly do videos every once in a while. Kind of like what you're doing with your channel, Fruity. Though more VODs than anything. Do you like the idea of doing a YouTube series over there with chess? Specifically, kind of like a playlist that I rather like from this other YouTuber that is essentially it's a playlist that will put you to sleep. It's playing chess in a way that is supposed to be falling to sleep to, because, well, I like that playlist a lot, and I think it'd be kind of fun to do a playlist like that. I think it fits with the vibes that I like doing. Those would be just me playing longer form chess. I like Lee chess. No music. Very boring, but just kind of slowly calculating, explaining things. Be fun. Also lets me play chess more. The other, like, YouTube stuff is, like, chess videos, too. Be kind of fun to make, like, educational chess videos, but that's all a lot of work. I also want to make, like, educational bird videos, too. Okay, I am actually going to do YouTube, but it's the editing that gets me scared. I don't want to do all the edits and stuff, but it'd be fun. It'd probably be good for me to learn some video editing. Do you know any good video editing software, Fruity? Because that'd be helpful. That's free, because... Or, like, just even resources, too. For videos that are good for it. Because I do like your editing style already. Oh, that's right, there's, I think it's... Use this one website. It was, like... Before... Yeah. Just voice recorder, and they have a utility for video editor. It's just inside the... There, it's very basic, but it works. You can put text, other different things like that. You can put different audio recordings on top of each other. Be fun. Anyways, let's see if there's someone to raid. Anyone to raid? Oh, there is. Rudy, that's why you're probably not chatting. It's because you're playing games. I do appreciate you still lurking inside the chat. Because it helps with just the numbers and stuff. wait, I didn't spell your name correct. Do the copy and paste. That's there. Also, I do like it when you play this game. It is a fun game you play. Anyways, we're rating free, Rudy. They are lovely. We're gonna have some fun over there. Yeah, see you Saturday for Final Fantasy 3.
She's nice. At least he's using all his points doing that. Is Lou better? No.